Alright, Farmer J-Dub here. Welcome back to my challenge, the Bantikow 500. Oh, I had to turn my phone down a little bit here. Alright, so I started this yesterday and holy wow, did I ever dig myself a hole by, getting a harvester that was way too much money. But I turned a bad situation pretty good anyway, I would say. So yesterday when I left off, I think I was down, I took the harvester down to field 20. So we were down there. We did the corn harvest on 20. I got that. I took all the grain from all these contracts and sold them. Used the money. I got myself some equipment. So now I'm almost ready to start here. But I got 20 done. And then I did harvesting in 11, that was rye. I did a harvesting in 18, that was sunflowers. And I think that was it for harvesting. That got me enough money for the fertilizer spreader. So I did a contract on 10, a contract on 9, and I did a contract on 22. I just finished doing a second state of fertilizer on number 10 this morning. So yeah, I'm on day 2. I put probably about 8 hours of time into this map here yesterday, getting everything going. And yeah, it's been like kicking, struggling, scratching, biting, clawing my way towards equipment here, but I finally got everything. Yeah, I've got most of these fields are all set up now. 6 and 12. The harvest was done for corn in 12. I think I just put that in my silo. I didn't even bother selling it yet. But I've got planting that I can do this morning. And as you can see, I've got some equipment now for sure. So I started out with the case, the harvester, the 2 headers. I did manage to make myself enough money for the plow, the front hopper for the monopile E-drive planter. Oh, and I decided to let in some mods yesterday. I figured if you've spent the money, like actual real money, for some of these, like the Vernland pack and the Kloss Platinum expansion, or you spent the extra money to get the seasons, or not seasons, you know what I mean. If you spent the money to get any of these, I figure why should they not be allowed? I find them to be, if you spent actual money on them, they should be a part of your game. So those are I'll let those in. So I did get planter and a front hopper. I got my lime spreader. I did get a small fertilizer spreader. I've got my tanker. I think I had that yesterday, and the front end loader tools. And I got my money for the scout as well. So we're ready to go here. I've already taken soil samples on both of the fields, so they're done. I think I've got lime and fertilizer. I think I put on field 6, and there's just lime on 12. But it's gonna rain here at some point today. I should get busy planting my own crops and see what kind of contracts I can also get into. Because with a rainy day coming, my harvester's not going to have anything to do, so I'm going to have to improvise somehow. Hopefully there's some more fertilizer contracts and stuff coming up. Now, I think I parked my planter and everything is in here. Oh, other door. So it is 8 o'clock in the morning now, and lots to do here. Or, well, not, there's always lots to do, but time to get my own stuff going. Got this all filled up yesterday, so we're just right roaring ready to go here. Good thing I did that fertilizer contract this morning, because yeah, I was in need of money. I think I was down to $242. So, hey Funny Bone, how's it going? I'm just about to get going on the planting here, doing my challenge that I started. It's I posted it up in, I think it's on Rusty's Discord under Discord challenges. Alright, what am I gonna do here? I think we'll go sunflowers. Let's see, soybeans, sunflowers, sugar beets, cotton, corn. Yeah, we'll go sunflowers here. And since I don't have a seeder yet, I think I'll be doing, probably just go soybeans in field 12 there. Oh, nice. Where are you working at now, Funny Bone? Oh, I should have probably been planting corn in here. I had it at... Okay, that'll be okay. I put a application of fertilizer on this before I planted. I forgot to turn precision farming off, so I am going with precision farming on this one because I kind of already started it that way, so I never really changed it. I've left it now. So hopefully some of this higher yield is going to help out a lot. I think during this I should try to make enough money to get some kind of grass equipment. Whether it just be mowers and a small forage wagon, I guess. Just anything to try to get some hay or silage going. I'm glad that arm on this does not have a collision. Otherwise I'd be getting hooked on every single tree down this line. don't think I really used this planter very much before, but I kind of like it. It's a nice little setup. It's nice having a 12-meter planter that's a 3-point, so it's really maneuverable, like super maneuverable. And workers are actually really good with this thing too. I'm surprised. I've used it a couple times before, and now it's growing on me. The capacity though is the one thing. That's why you need that front hopper. If you don't have the front hopper, it's only like 1,000 liters that it holds, so you're always filling it up. Oh, sweet. Convenience store. Cashier? Oh, thanks, Funny Bone. I will hit that Discord friend request up. And I am not tech savvy, so it took me a while to figure out how to post and get, oh man, it took me like, oh, a good hour just to write out my challenge on Rusty's Discord. It was just, oh my god. And then I'm like, oh, I put it to the wrong page, so then I had to figure out, oh, yeah. I am not tech savvy. Like I said yesterday, I'm more savvy with the ladies than I am with tech. Okay, we're gonna just leave the worker on that for right now. And let's see if I can attack any harvests here before it starts raining. What do we got? We'll look down at the bottom, see what's important. Oh, there's 17 canola in 17. That's definitely not hitting that potato harvest. Can't anyway. Oats on 16 or... Oh, let's look at both of you here. What are 16 and 17? Oh, 16 is... I know that one. Oh, 17 is that ugly field with the obstacles in weird shape. Okay. 13 ripe? It sure is. What's on there? Triticale in 13. You know what? Let's hit that up. At least gonna get the harvester over there. We'll accept that contract and get the harvester over there for sure. We'll just let him keep on going for now. We'll see what Triticale's gonna yield like. I imagine it should be probably not too much different than rye or wheat, really. Can't see it being too much more or less. It's pretty much the same thing as rye, so I can't see the yield being too much different than a rye harvest. So that's 14 right beside me. This should be 13 down here. Oh, what the hell, that's still green. Sure, that's 13. Yep. Really? That's ripe? Gotta make sure this is the right field. Triticale, ready to harvest. Really? It's green. That's weird. Alright. Double check. Triticale and 13. Okay. Yeah, take it to Village Grain. What color is that in the growth? Just right. I bet you if you let this get to like a dark orange, it might actually turn to a golden color. I don't even know. I'm just surprised that it's ready to harvest. It does not look ready to harvest, but it says it is. Huh, that's just... It's gonna seem so weird harvesting a green crop. Oh, let's make a trip around the outside, sure. Yep, it's harvesting. Looks weird, but oh well. Ooh, hey, it's actually... Oh yeah, this is going actually pretty good. Almost at like 2,000 liters here already. Yeah, it's harvesting out pretty nice. Probably another one of those where it's... I'm gonna have to check the price later, where you get a like a really big yield, but it's not going to be worth very much. It'd be like half the price as everything else, but you get twice as much. So it kind of works out okay in the end. So after this harvest and after I get my fields planted, I'm gonna have to do, I'll probably just wait for it to rain. That seems like a good time of day to get that done. But I'm gonna have to put in my, at least my one animal for every pen today. It's part of the challenge is to have at least put in at least one animal for each one of the animal enclosures. So I'm gonna have to do a trip around the map and buy some animals and feed them up, and yeah, it's gonna be, this is gonna be a fun challenge, this one. It keeps you busy with animals every day. Like, you're gonna have to be busy with animals every day, because if you have to go down to that pen to at least buy one animal every day, well, you might as well go and feed them and take care of their water and clean them, and yeah. And it forces you to get into animals right at the very beginning. So it gets to be a little bit of a challenge, but not too bad. Lots of people might think the challenge is a really good one, but they would probably not approve of the map. But this map actually worked out really well for it, because all the animal pens are 500 capacity, which is what I wanted. And so if they're already included in the map, and it just made it that much more easier for the challenge to start, really. And that mod just came out the other day, but um, placeable bridges, wooden bridges you can get now. So all these little canals and stuff in here that break up some of the fields, they wouldn't be a problem if you owned the land. Anyway, you could just slap a bridge wherever the heck you wanted. Although most of them do have a bridge across somewhere, so. There's a bridge there, and then there's a bridge over there, so they're kind of like shortcuts across fields. You can see on the little mini map in the corner, the other bridge to my right. If you drive across the field to that little spot of bushes in the middle, there's an actual road that goes over to the main highway. So you still have to kind of cut across people's fields, but oh yeah, that's full. Alright, I am at the mercy of my planter here. I've only got one tractor for right now, so I kind of want to I want to get my fields done before I concentrate on doing anything else, so. Ooh. I wonder if I can speed so. Nope. This will only go 15, so no speedy sowing. So we'll go take care of these ends that he's missed. Oh, I wish I had a... Oop. Is that a spot miss there? Nope. Okay, this looked weird for a second. Wish I had a seeder, because I'm going to need straw to come off the ground too. But I have to wait and make some money for that seeder. I'll wait until I have probably enough... Well, it's tough. I always like going with the good old trusty solitaire Lemken. It's cheap and it gets the job done. Or it'll be another Vernland piece, the 12-meter Vernland cedar there. That one is really good too. We'll see what I can afford here in the future. I'm going to need at least 100,000 for the Lemken. And I think the Vernland is 130 or 140,000, so we'll see what I can make. Oop. Fold it first. Alright. Ah, yeah, I should never have I shouldn't have started this field with sunflowers. I had too much nitrogen down on the ground. Oh well. My mistake there. Oh yeah, that other field. It has not had any crop in it yet, so it should be really good for soybeans actually. There should be zero nitrogen on there, so I should be able to just plant soybeans on there and... Oh yeah, turn the traffic back on. I got into a... Oh man, did I get stuck yesterday. Yeah, I had to turn them off because they had me just wedged right in. Might as well fill up everything in this. Doesn't have very good capacity, so always try to keep it full. Alright, we'll try to make short work of field 12 here. I'm going to leave that harvester sitting there. Got a contract on the go and I'm just working on my own fields, ignoring it, but my two fields aren't that big, so it's not going to take that long. Oh, no sense in passing him. My field is like right there. Oh. Nope, I can't. I'm gonna have to plow this. Shoot. Well, I guess if I'm gonna have to plow that, I might as well run a tipper out to that field anyway. And leave it out there for him. Or just go and pick up my plow, worry about one thing at a time. I forgot I didn't have that plowed, I just put the lime on. Well, get that plowed, and then we'll get it planted, and then we'll go and get that harvest. The crop hasn't turned anyway, it's not ready. One of the mods, or actually these are two of the mods that I selected for my 5 mods. The Case Tractor and the John Deere Plow. I could have probably lived without the Case Tractor, but These two MX tractors are friggin' awesome. I like them. Good tractor, good power, lots of options for the wheels, and cheap. This is like the baby brother of the two MX tractors. I think the other one is, you can get it, I think past 300 and, I think like 320 or 330 horsepower, I think. This one is the, what is it? The 285, so 200, yeah, it's like 280 or 285 horse, which is pretty decent. I like it. I ran out of lime right at the end there when I was just about to finish this little corner off. I could have done the modded Great Plains. That would have been a one-seater does all. There are those lizard plows that came out. They're just they're great on on like big field map, but like they're impossible to take anywhere. So they're a 3-point hitch, and if you get like the 26 meter one, the 26 meter plow, it's wider than the road, and you get hooked on like power poles, trees, everything. It's like they're really great plows, but like they're just way too big to have on almost any map. Unless you like pick them up with the front end loader on a tractor and like place them on a trailer lengthwise and then strap them down or something. I don't know. It's really nice though when you can get it out to a field and you can plow a field at like 26 meters. That's literally, that's over twice as wide as this thing. It makes pretty short work of fields when you have that. But It is not maneuverable. You can't get it around anywhere. Well, you can strap them down on the trailer, hey? That's good. Charles Stuffed. Good afternoon. How are you, sir? Just plugging away on a challenge that I created yesterday. J-Dub's Bantikow 500. It's fill up all of the animal pens to 500 and finish with $5 million. So it's not a challenge that you're going to burn through in a couple days or anything. It's going to take a little bit longer than that. All going about how much money you can make, and I made the modifiers they're difficult enough, we'll say that. It's going to be a good challenge. I almost shot myself in the foot by buying way too big of a harvester right off the start and using up too much of my money. So I was leaning on my New Holland harvester pretty heavy yesterday. It did some, well, my 2 fields and 1, 2, 3 contract fields. So yeah, he was busy. Yeah, I was busy. Because, as you can tell, I started this challenge yesterday, and my case tractor has 7.8 hours on it, so this goes to show you how much grinding I put in yesterday. A lot. Amanda Dodger, hello, hello. How are you? Hope everybody's doing well today. This is my second of 2 days off, so really enjoying just getting to do some streaming for the last 2 days. And yes, Amanda, if I had a farm and I had the option, I probably would buy one of those Ural trucks. Seen that little post you had on. Yes, I would get a Ural. Because you could probably just beat that thing really hard and it would just keep on going. Like, you could probably work the living daylights out of it and it would not mind. Oh, it's gonna be a nice, chill, relaxed day today too. I really had fun just sitting down. I had all my housework was done. I really had nothing to do, so I was like, this is gonna be perfect. I can actually sit down, start my challenge, and put some good time into it. So, and I've got pretty much the same thing to do today. Not much. Heck, I might do a couple of hours this morning, and I might do a couple more hours this evening or this afternoon. We'll see. So when I was sleeping through the night, that little rain icon, she popped up right almost at the end of my sleep. So we got a couple, we do got probably about 4 or 5 hours. I'd figure probably at least 4 hours until it rains. So that'll give me time to hopefully smash away a couple of harvesting contracts, and we'll see what comes up after that. Might get some fertilizing contracts in, or we'll see what happens. See what kind of money I can make and what I can afford too. Sweet, this plowing is almost done. I think the one thing I really like about this case tractor is the maneuverability of it. Like, she turns really good. Alright, plowing done. I think I'm just going to run this right back to the farm right away, just to get it out of here. Boy, that's a tight fit. What am I doing here? Alright, now get back to that field. We'll plant it full of soybeans. Then we can get on that harvesting. Oh, jeez. Sometimes it turns a little too sharp. Not bad. Oh, I'm gonna fold that up. There we go. Now, soybeans. Make sure we're good here. Nitrogen, 0 kilograms. That should be perfect for soybeans. Alright. This map is a little bit on the darkish side, but well, maybe that adds to the challenge. Use your headlights. It does get a lot better during the day. Actually, I would say they do a pretty darn good job of the lighting on this map because it's 8:30 in the morning and it's cloudy and it's about to rain. So I think the coloring or the shading is about right. How do I... Oh, there's the ridge markers. Although probably won't even be able to see it on a plowed field, but... Actually, you can see him pretty good. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it's still having trouble seeing it. Yeah, if it was a little bit brighter, I'd be able to see that line from in the cab. Plus the hopper's kind of in the way. Well, I could lower it down, probably be able to see better, but Yeah, still can't really see it too well. Even with that down, you still have trouble. Oh, no, I can kind of see it. Getting off track there. Yeah, there we go. Miss Quinn, how are you today? Thanks for stopping in. Always nice to have you. Just plugging away on my challenge that I created yesterday. The Bantikow 500. Took me a while to get it figured out and written up and posted in Rusty's Discord, but it is in Rusty's Discord challenges. Sweet. All right. Whoop. We are done planting for the day. I've got my 2 fields done. Now we can get on to that harvest. Well, the harvester's been sitting there waiting. He's got a full tank already, but that's okay. I forgot that I had plowing to do on this field as well as planting, so that's all done now. We got soybeans in 12. I don't even need to add fertilizer because it's at a perfect level for it right now. And we got, I should have put corn in on 6 because then the fertilizer would have been right for it. I screwed up. I haven't done precision farming in so long. I went and I put a layer of fertilizer on an unplanted field, so it soaked it with fertilizer. And then I made the wrong choice of putting sunflowers on there, which don't need as much fertilizer as, like, say, corn. I should have planted corn because that would have been perfect for it, but hindsight is 2020. I kind of messed up, goofed that one up, so grab the tipper and get out to that field. It's starting to get a little bit lighter now. And of course the harvester, he's got to be full right at the very far end of this field. Oh great. Raining again. Oh, I should have had my bike inside. Should go run outside, grab my foam seat cover off my bike so it doesn't get soaking wet, so I can actually ride uptown later and get a couple things. Nothing more worse than a soaking wet ass when you're riding your bike. Let the harvester empty. I'm just gonna, I think we'll just set them going straight up and down from this corner and we'll see how that turns out. These fields, they all got a little bit of a gangsta lean to them, so they're not square. Well, they're kind of square, they're just not on a square, you know what I mean? That didn't make sense. Engage worker. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take care of my bike, get that out of the rain so I can ride uptown later. Alright, that's done. Try to save myself some money and do as much of this as I can. Fields are pretty big on this map, so once you get enough money and buy another field or two, things should start moving along pretty nicely. I just want to make enough for, try to make enough for at least getting a mower, possibly a windrower, and a forage wagon would be pretty good too. I'd like to start getting the hay and silage supplies ready for cows and sheep. Well, silage for the cows, and just get a good supply of hay for making TMR and for feeding sheep as well. Ooh, actually, I should have had harvester set the worker. Well, we'll do this little bit of headland as far as I can go. Actually, that'll be good right there. Because I'm gonna have to go deliver the grain, so might as well have the harvester moving while I'm delivering grain. And the tractor's at the far end of the field again. Perfect. It does look weird harvesting triticale when it's green like that, but whatever. Still harvesting. Now, village grain is, it's just to my left, so that's perfect. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, snap-a-doodles. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good. Okay, well, unhook. Hopefully I don't drown. Get out of there, get out of there. Okay, well, wow. Hopefully that's crisis averted. Now, I just gotta get my trailer. Hooked back up again if I can. Oh, saved one there. Yikes, that was a close one. Oh, where am I? Oh, no, I gotta turn around this way. I went across the wrong place here. Sorry guys, driving through your field here. Those are hedges. Okay, I gotta go up here. Gotta round this corner. Yeah, there's those red flowers. Pull into the alley. Quick right. Out to the road. And sales point is just to my left. Oh, come on, you guys. Well, let's see how much 21,000 liters is delivery on this field. I'm gonna say 12%. Maybe even less. Oh, look at that. 12%. Okay, I got that one figured out. I don't like cutting across those two other fields there. Oh, I should have just cut across those. Oh well. The long way around. There we go. Oh boy, this equipment is going to gain a lot of hours. I have it set in the challenge where you buy it, you own it for life, so you cannot sell any piece of equipment that you own. You have to keep it. Doesn't mean you have to use it, but you have to keep it. I think even if I can just get just a front mower even for the tractor and a forage wagon, that would be good enough for silage. I can just mow with the front and just pick up as wide as the mower cuts. Might take a little while getting everything done that way, but it'd be a way to make some silage anyway. Can mow down the entire, all the way around the farmyard. There's lots of grass there to be had, so what I might end up doing a little bit later is taking some of the trees out along the one side of the, it kind of borders the one road, and there's a fence line at the farm with a open spot there. I was thinking I could almost take the plow and just create a field there, and I could almost use that as like a little small potato or sugar beet field. That would work pretty well. Oh, might as well set the worker on this again, and we'll unload the harvester. We've got enough for another full load to take in. Try not to get off of the bridge here this time. There we go, that's way better. Well, he's not complete his task, he just doesn't know how to turn around. Ooh, cut that woman off. And a bigger tipper in the future. That's definitely something that's got to come along. Or I'll just grab the, I think it's the HDK trailer that hooks up on the back of this one. Or the TDK, I can't remember which one it is. It's the HD or the TD. Come on. try to race the rain here. Get a couple contracts done for sure. Hopefully I'll have enough money built up after those contracts. Can get that mower in the forage wagon. I think would be a pretty good pickup next. That will help with feeding in the sheep and cows. I'm gonna have to get a tedder if I want hay though, so still a couple things to figure out. See how much money we can make off of contracts here today. And probably just wait for the rain to come later, and then we'll take care of all the animal situation. We'll go buy at least one of every kind that I need to put into the barns for the day. It's kind of an essential part of the challenge that I made, is you must buy at least one animal for each of your enclosures every day, guaranteeing that your animals will always go up. You don't have to just put one in. If you want, you could put as many in as you want, just as long as you got the money for it. And once we get this cutout corner done, we can set the harvester back with a worker on it doing long strips back and forth. Kind of funny. There's the two extra crop types, rye and triticale, on this map. Rye has a... oh no, I guess triticale does have an icon too. Never mind, I just didn't see that before. Getting through this field pretty good. Get a little headland up at the top here. Alright, I gotta hurry over there. He's definitely gonna be full before I get back. He's full already. Oh, it's tight through here. This is definitely a sales point where you're not going to get a big, long semi-truck trailer and truck in here. Especially with that tree right there too. And it's a tight turning circle in here, so... I do have crop destruction on, but it's contract field, so it's not going to affect it. We'll leave you with the harvester here for a minute while I go grab some coffee. Oh, what the heck? What is going on here? You lined up at the beginning well. God dang it. Oh, that's just gonna bug me now. OCD kicks in. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, I know, it looks ridiculous going back for that, but yeah, my OCD will not allow this. There, I feel better already. Stay the course. I swear, if you start missing rows again, for some unknown reason. I'll wait for him to make the turn at the end. Get this trailer filled up again. That should be 2/3 of the crop for the contract, I would believe. Hey, Gertz. How are you? I don't know if you have seen, I did post up the rules for the challenge on, it's on Rusty's Discord under Discord challenges. So you can check it out there. I've just sitting and debating on it yesterday. I was like, you know what? There's mods in the game that, like, people pay actual money for. So I'm totally going to allow those. Like the Kloss DLC, Vernland, Anderson Group, the Grim Potato Harvest, anything that you had spent money on is you can have in your mods list. And that's not, they don't include, or they don't count on your 5 mods. So I figured, you know, why, like, if we paid for these things, then we should be able to use them kind of like base game. That's the way I figure it. Lots of people sometimes buy these DLC packs and then they just never use them. So I'm actually kind of glad I bought all the DLC packs. I didn't get the Seasons Pass, so I pretty much just spent money on every one of those packs that came out. I think the only one that I don't have is the Rotney, the forestry pack, because I'm not spending $6 on 2 tree harvesters because I barely do logging. So, and if I do logging, I am pretty damn efficient with that Scorpion King, so no sense in downloading the Rotney pack. The Grim one, or Grime, the Potato Harvest pack, however you want to say it. Not the greatest pack either. I don't really particularly enjoy that one very much. It was I was thinking when that one came out it was going to make potato harvests a lot faster and a lot easier. I think it made it more difficult really and more slower. So that was kind of a shoot yourself in the foot pack to pick up there, I think. Oh, damn it. No, 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 no. Not again, not again, not again. Okay. Whew. Oh, I almost lost a tipper full on that bridge before, so. But I think I do have all the rules and how to get it started and set up. It's written down pretty well. It should be easily understood by anybody anyway. But I did some heavy grinding yesterday. As you can tell now, this is day 2, so I've got 8.6 hours on the case now. I did play, I think I played for at least, well, it was probably about 7.5 hours. Alright, got a taker on the challenge already, hey? It's not going to be a fast one, I'll tell you that. It's going to take a while to build up enough money for cows and sheep and chickens and pigs and feed them all. And there's really, I don't leave you a ton of money to start with, so I think basically when you're done selling all the equipment and buying all the animal pens, you're left with about 800 and some $1,000 and no equipment, but you have 2 fields, so keep that in mind. And you buy it, you own it for life. You cannot sell anything. You can upgrade to a better harvester or whatever, you just can't sell your old one. And you can't borrow money and you can't borrow equipment. So it's gonna be tough, difficult, and you need to really think a lot about what you're gonna do to make your money. I took a really hard route, got myself a really big harvester, and I plan on making a lot of my money by doing harvesting contracts. Plus, I'm going to get crops from all those harvesting contracts, which is going to help feed the pigs for sure. Until it comes down to like potatoes and sugar beets, because man, I'm going to have to buy a small sugar beet harvester and do a small field of sugar beets or something. That's gonna have to come up sometime. Why you can't sell equipment? I just figure it's kind of like a no test pilot thing, you know? You can't just buy it, use it for a day or two, and then sell it off. Basically, you plant your rear end in the seat of that tractor, and now it's yours. It's just a part of my rules, and yeah, that's that. It's just another way to make things. It's not even more difficult, but kind of, because you're not going to make money off of that used equipment. So it's kind of like no test pilots. You break it, you buy it. Kind of like a premise like that. Ooh. Well, I think, yeah, I am 2/3 done. I think I'm gonna need two more, or one more, at least one more tipper to go in, and that should complete the grain required for this harvest on this contract, and then I can keep whatever's left after that. So Aiden, what's the weather like way across the pond? I'm in Canada, so I'm like really far away. I'm West Coast Canada, so we're pretty much right on the opposite side of the world. Well, not really, but pretty darn close. What is the weather like there in the UK? Wet. Okay, same as here. It was pouring rain a couple times yesterday, and it's just, it's gray and overcast here. Can't see the mountains. Clouds are really low. It's like the perfect day to just sit inside and play Farm Sim. I've heard that. You guys have pretty gray weather there, lots, hey? Oh, I don't like cutting across, but it's right there. If this was my field, I would be definitely driving around. Oh, I didn't plan this one out very well either. Oh, we'll get them back up to the top, set them down the long end of the field again. Yeah, weather's been really strange here. We had a super hot, super dry summer, like British Columbia was burning all over the place. We had massive forest fires everywhere. And then it came about the midpoint of September, and all of a sudden it was like a switch got turned, and it's like, oh shoot, it's supposed to be fall, or it's getting close to fall. It's got to start raining. And now it's just been cloudy and kind of drizzly, rainy for a few weeks. The odd day you get some sun for the afternoon a little bit, but then it'll rain at night or something again. So it's kind of making up for being such a hot, dry summer. It's been really wet for the last couple weeks. Weather for ducks, I like to call it. So you guys have weather for ducks like a lot there. I think your guys' weather there. Oh boy, I'm full again. Okay, time to go deal with this. Your weather there would probably be a heck of a lot like kind of like Vancouver on the west coast of Canada. You guys are the west coast of Europe, so I would imagine the weather is kind of a lot similar. Wet, rainy. Do get some pretty nice days in the summer, but spring and fall are probably usually wet all the time. And just like people in Vancouver, I bet you guys, you don't know what to do when it snows there, if it snows there. I would imagine a city like England would just like, it would be horrible. I think you guys get too much for snow, so nobody would have snow tires. Nobody would know how to drive in the snow. It would just like shut your city down. You don't have any seasons, it's always winter. Oh, come on. If you want to see winter for a large portion of the year, go live in the middle of Canada in Saskatchewan or Manitoba somewhere. It takes a long time for summer to start happening. It's friggin' cold there. So long out of the year. And it's not uncommon for you to get like 30 or 40 centimeters of snow in like late April. Hell, we've had snow in like the middle of May in Saskatchewan. So the season there is really, really messed up. It takes so long for summertime to happen in Saskatchewan, and then when it does happen, it's like all of a sudden it's like 30 some degrees like every day, and it's just blazing heat and humid as hell. I don't think hell would be very humid, but it's humid. Now, if I think I might... Oh no, I think I might have to take this one more load in. I'm just going to wait for the harvester to have about 7,000 liters, and this trailer will be full, and it should complete the grain required for the contract, and then I'll just end up with what's left. I should get probably, yeah, I'm thinking not quite 40,000 liters. Well, maybe I will get 40,000 liters off of here. Actually, no, I probably will get over 40. That'll be pretty decent. Let's see what triticale actually sells for here. Rye is the last one. Triticale is the second last. I don't have any, so actually that's doing pretty good there. 977 I'm gonna get. Sweet. I'll make some money off the triticale today. That should, if I get, say, 40,000 liters, be just under $40,000. Plus what I'm getting for the contract, 20,000. Sweet, so I should end up with making almost about 60,000 off this harvest. That's pretty decent. That'll get me a little bit of haying equipment there anyway. Should be able to buy a mower and a tedder. I might have to bang out another harvest here to make a forage wagon, but I think that's going to be my avenue. Start utilizing some of that free grass growing all around the farmyard and put that in a silage clamp, take it to the BGA for digesting overnight, make some money every day on silage. That'd be okay. Once I get most of my equipment bought and everything I need, then it's just going to be making the money to get the animals. Ooh, this case tractor is going to get a ton of hours on it. It's going to be a while before I can afford to buy another tractor, so it's going to be used for pretty much everything. So even if I did want to sell this later, I'd get peanuts for it because it's going to be so worn out nobody would want to buy it anyway. Oh geez, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I frigged up again. Uh-oh. This bridge, I'm telling you. Another disaster averted there. Monkeying around on the bridge, and my harvester's going to be full before I even get back again. Alright, we're at 65%. So almost this full tipper will leave, say, 2,000 liters in it, maybe. Let's see what it says here. 72. 74. Take it down to 3. 75. I want to make sure. There, 76. Let them have 1 extra percent. If you dump in 76, it's guaranteed that contract will be finished. It's going to take the harvester right down to the last strands of crop on that field, but you'll get to keep everything. So far I've got 2,500 in the tipper. The harvester's going to be full, so that's another 14,000. So now all of the crop that comes off of here will be mine. I can just start taking it, dropping it off in my bin until the contract is done, and then I can start running it in. Hello, Mateo. This is Bantikow. Kind of I'd say a fairly big field map. There's only 22 fields. Lots of them are quite odd shape. I think your only real actual square field is kind of 11, and it's not even totally square, but it is pretty much one of the more square fields you'll find. This 21 isn't too bad. 22 isn't bad either. It is kind of got a slope down the side, but yeah, it's a little bit of a challenging one to have a go at because lots of the fields have that little lean to them. So, and there's obstacles throughout. Like some of them have these real weird, like this little spot here. It's like a little tiny well or something, just out in the middle of the field. Actually, I'm just going to go drop this off in the silo right now. Might as well. So this is a challenge that I have set up. It's called the Bantikow 500. Is starting on the map Bantikow, selling everything you start with, being left with the sleep trigger and your 2 silos. And then you have to buy, with the money you make from all the starting equipment. Oh, whoops. No, I need to dump it in, not fill it. With the money you get from all the starting equipment, you have to buy the sheep enclosure, the cow enclosure, the chicken enclosure, and the pig enclosure. Actually, no, it's like by the farms. Each one of those has, it's got its own little, there's a chicken farm, a pig farm, and a so on and so forth. But you have to buy all of those and the biogas plant. And you're left with about 800 and some thousand, I think it's about 830,000. And have at it. You're allowed the IT runner platform, container pallets, Missy B's reusable wool pallet, an egg pallet. You can have 5 other mods, and if you have the paid DLCs, you can also have those on. No selling equipment, no borrowing equipment, and no borrowing money. So it's really grind away and figure it out. It's not meant to be really easy, so and the final goal is to fill all of your animal pens and end with at least 5 million in the bank. So it's not a challenge that's going to be like, oh, I can put 40 hours in on this map and complete the challenge. It's probably going to take you well over 100 hours. We'll say well over. You can take contracts as long as you own the equipment required for that contract. I like it. I personally don't mind the map at all. I kind of like maps that have a little bit bigger fields. I like using some bigger equipment, so it works out pretty nice. The field shapes make it a little more hands-on, if you want to say that. And lots of the maps that I play myself, I always do animals on, so this map works out really well because all the enclosures hold 500 of each animal. That's why it's called the Bantikow 500. This is, I have it posted up in Rusty's Discord under Discord challenges. So if you want to take a look at any of the rules, feel free to take a look at it. It is. This is one of my 5 mods that I selected. I love this this MX series case tractor is really nice. The MX 285. Look at it here. Oops. Oop. Under medium tractors. There's actually two in the pack. There's the 2008 Magnum series, and then there's the MX Magnum. I have the MX. And when you first come across these, like, you look at the price. That's for a brand new case tractor, 60,000. Color options, there is no real color options, just wheel color. The other one does that's the exhaust pipe. Configuration, you can have either weights, 3-point hitch, lots of good wheel options. Oops, Michelin, there's wide singles, all sorts of different row crops with weights, without. Fenders, none, yes. Max power you can get is 285 out of this one. The other Magnum, though, this one's a little bit more of the beast mode tractor, if you want to say. This one will get you 330 horsepower. They are very... I really enjoy this tractor a lot. It's got a nice turning circle. Like, I can cut donuts with a trailer. Interior. One thing I've noticed, it's always 22 degrees outside. With the little... right there it says 22 degrees Celsius. And if you ever played, you notice that even on a sunny day, a cloudy day, or a rainy day, it's always 22 degrees outside. My 5 mods, that case tractor is 1. The John Deere 12-meter plow, that's 2. I put in, because there's no multi-fruit silo on here, and you're going to need a place to store straw, silage, hay, grass, whatever. I put in the Missy B forage storage, so that's 3. Oh, what else did I put in? I think I've got the International Transstar truck. That's 4, and I haven't picked my 5th yet. I've left one more mod for myself to pick. I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm just going to play with what I got, with the mods I have, and see what I might need yet. I'm kind of leaving that fifth slot open for now. You can also use any of the paid DLCs. Like if you got the season pass, you always get those DLCs as they roll out, like the Vernland Vicon, the Anderson Group, Kloss Platinum Pack, stuff like that. Any of those that you like pay actual money for, you can have in the game. So those don't count as any of your 5 added mods. I figure if you spend money on them, then you should be able to use them like base game, pretty much. Other than that, I will include and have included the IT runner platform, container pallets, egg pallet, and the Missy B reusable wool pallet. And that's it. Those are the mods that I allow, and those are 4 that I've taken so far. I haven't built a forage storage yet, because I don't have any haying equipment yet, so just kind of grinding away, working on stuff as I go. I think I'm gonna make a good almost 60,000 off of this harvest by the time I claim the contract for 20,000, and I should get almost 40,000 of, well, definitely 40,000 of triticale off of here, which I'm going to sell right away. I should make about a good almost 40,000 off of that. So the 40 from the grain and the 20 from the harvest, 60,000. See what I can get for equipment. Playing on Fichtelberg. Amazing map on console. Got 22 hours on. I will be getting FS22. I haven't pre-ordered it or anything yet, but I will. Yes, it will be a game that I pick up. Not sure if I'll do streaming from FS22 right away. I might. I'm not sure. I don't want to, just try to get myself into something and like pick a map and start working on it, because I'm sure it won't take long, and there's going to be like new mod maps coming out, new equipment and stuff all the time, because it's a brand new game, so they're going to have brand new stuff coming out for it all the time. So we'll just see how it goes. I'll probably still be running the Bantikow 500 at that point. Well, you never know. And I've still got some work to do. Actually, I'm getting pretty short in the work on Prismasi, with finally selling off everything and getting rid of my 5,000 cows. They're slowly eating themselves out of food, so yeah, I can close off that map finally. That one has been in my rotation for over a year, and I've got a lot of hours on it. "5,000 cows can't be done very easily, so the amount of silage that I created on that map would blow your mind. I think I've made probably about, oh, I would say easily, very, very easily, 50 million liters in silage. Very easily. I might put it almost at 75 million liters of silage that I've made on that map. And countless millions of liters of TMR. I think I'd gamble to say I've probably made about 100 million liters of TMR. Because it takes, your cows, 500 cows will eat 100,000 liters of TMR at least every day. So I've had 5,000 cows for a long time on that map, so what maps am I currently doing? I am doing, well, this is Bantikow is one. I don't really stream a lot of my 5,000 cows at Prismasi, but that's definitely one in my active rotation all the time. Medvedin, and I still have Rasvet. Those are, and Valley View. So I've got 5 different maps that I like to play on. I always leave room open so I can download pretty much any map that comes out so I can take a look at it and maybe goof around on it or whatever, but oh yeah, let's claim this harvest is done. There we go, 20,000. Now let's go make almost another 20,000 with this tipper. I think it's selling for 970 some, so it's almost 1,000 per thousand. So we'll say I get about 18,500. Maybe 19,000, somewhere around in there. Me too, Mateo. Me too. It's a perfect, relaxing way to spend some time on PlayStation. Oh, shoot, is this even the best price for Triticale? Oh, actually it's not. Grain industry is where I'm gonna get the top price, so I'm not even at the right sales point here. I gotta go all the way to the east side of the map now. I was kind of assuming that the best price for Triticale was where the guy was getting it hauled to, but not even. It's kind of weird when it comes up like that. They'll be like, yeah, harvest my field and take the grain here, even though it's $300 less 1,000 than halfway with the other sales point. I don't understand why they do that, but they do. likes to pass on the outside. Bantikow 500, it kind of sounds like a NASCAR race, or a car race of some sort. Definitely it sounds like a NASCAR race. Welcome to the 43rd running of the Bantikow 500. Leading the way in the case 285 MX is Farmer J-Dub. Ah, jeez. Good laugh at myself there. Where I live right now, no. I moved from the flatland, prairie land of Saskatchewan, which was nothing but farmland, to beautiful British Columbia, Western Canada, where there is absolutely no farmland here because, well, it's kind of hard farming in the mountains. I live right in the heart of the Rocky Mountains in British Columbia, so any way that I look from my place in town, like this town is located in a river valley, so you look around and everything is up. There we've got mountains all around us, like every direction. And they're not little ones, they're big ones. They're like 3,000 meters, 2,800, 2,500. They're big mountains. There is I'd say probably about 150, maybe 200 kilometers away from here. There is another. It's kind of like a valley. It's really interesting how the mountains are in British Columbia. There's some, like, I live in the really tall mountains out here. There are mountains all over. It's just some of them, some areas don't have as tall of mountains. Like, they don't have the rocky tops. They don't have glaciers on them. They're just short mountains. They get trees that grow all the way up to the top. The mountains out here where I am are, there's glacier tops on them, and the trees do not grow all the way to the top. They grow about 3/4 the way up, and then they start running out of oxygen. And the growing season is very short on the top of those mountains because it takes a hell of a long time for that snow to melt that accumulates over the winter. So, oh, no, I'm not going to make the pass. And where I live in the mountains, it's basically kind of like, it's called a snow belt. We get lots of really heavy, wet snow in the winter, like a lot. We've got a pretty darn good ski resort here in Revelstoke as well. It's been getting bigger and bigger every year. I think it's almost becoming one of the second best places in British Columbia to go skiing. Everybody always loves Whistler, Blackcomb, but Revelstoke is getting known for its really good skiing. So we have a lot of heli skiing out here where you jump on a helicopter and they fly you up to the top of a mountain in the middle of absolutely nowhere. and you jump out of the helicopter on top of the mountain and go ski down to a certain point. Like you'll have ski guides with you that'll be like, all right, this is as far as we go down, and then the helicopter picks you up down there and they take you to a different mountain and they drop you off at the top. You ski down that one, they pick you up. Very expensive, but there's lots of heli skiing out here. Lots of bears there. Yes, there sure are. Let's just say every night I hear one of them always walking around through the backyard. I've got some plum trees in the backyard, and there's always a couple plums that always end up falling off the tree and end up on the ground. Bears absolutely love that. So he comes around and cleans up my backyard for me every night. And in return, he usually leaves a pile of bear poo that is full of plum seeds. You can always tell a bear's crap because it's full of plum seeds. Or any seeds, really. Be like choke cherry pits, plum pits. Yeah, bears poop is really seedy. We'll put it that way. It's like a big. It's kind of solid, but mostly diarrhea. It's solid enough to make a clump, but it's like super soft and just full of plum seeds and stuff. And it's like a big pile. Bears make big poops. We've got all the finest wildlife out in the mountains here. Black bears, grizzly bears, wolves, cougars, moose, deer, elk, caribou. We've also got some amazing fishing. There's 2 hydro dams. There's one further up the river, and then there's another dam that's just outside of Revelstoke. That one is, I think it's 350 meters tall. And then Mica Dam is, I think it's about 370 meters. So if you go, say, about 300 kilometers up the river from Revelstoke, the water is actually 600 meters higher than it is here. So there's a lot of water backed up down Lake Revelstoke and Lake Kinbasket. Columbia River is always flowing, no matter what time of the year. There's always water. It's always running. It never freezes. It's always a river. Right. Well, that made me 68,000. I am pretty dang happy with that. I think I'm gonna look at what I can get for a mower. I have a new follower, Demon Unicorn 95. Now, if I'd turn that follower into a subscriber, that would be really cool. I think I'm just sitting just sitting shy of 50 subs now. So I'm pretty happy about that, really. I know 50 subs isn't very much, but alright, well, let's jump out of the case here and figure some things out. Actually, what I want to do is wash my vehicles. Oh man, they gotten pretty dirty in a day. Now, where are we gonna go here? Yeah, let's put it. Yeah, we can do it right here, right beside the gas station. Or yeah, out of the way. There you go. Oh, we'll get you nice and shined up, beauty. The trailer didn't really get too dirty at all. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, bathroom break is over. Now let's see what should I get here? I should really get a mower and a tedder. See how much I can afford here. Now, I was thinking of, for right now, just getting a front mower and just pulling a forage wagon behind, picking up the grass to make silage. Ooh, eventually one of these would be pretty nice. I think I might just go with the Kloss ones though. A little less horsepower. It's 3.6, 3.2. Oh, that's actually a bit wider. 10 meter wide. 10.2. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Kloss pieces. That should be, let's see, 160 and 70. That's 230 horsepower total. Whereas this one is 280 total. That's putting it right on the brink of the MX there. You know what? No, I'm going to... I like my Vicon and Vernland stuff here, so... Actually, the Vicon one, that's going to match the case a little bit better, red and black. $20,000 for that. Let's see what a forage trailer is going to cost me. Oh, they're expensive. $46,000. That's the one I can afford. 23,000 liters. Oof. Yikes. That's going to be a lot of trips. Be nice to be able to just get that one right off the hop, 34,000 liters, but yeah, they're all pretty expensive for the big ones. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I don't even have enough for the trailer and the... Well. Well, let's see what I can do for a contract here while it's still nice out and not raining yet. Down to the bottom, see what's important. Canola on 17. Wheat on 1. Potatoes, no. Oats. Canola. Corn and 8. Wheat and 14. Hmm. 19, that's not too big of a field, but let's see. I really don't know what to do here. I might take that one in 16, the oats. We'll do that. Oops. I'll get this all cleaned up and looking nice at least. Yeah, she got really dirty. So eventually I'm going to turn all this grass in my yard here into silage. Ooh, I might be getting pretty close to the rain coming here. I hope I can finish this contract before it rains. I have to really stay on this one. I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself buying up equipment here. I need to make sure I leave enough money to put in my animals for the day. hoping I can get this field harvested before that rain comes, because if I get stuck on this contract, that's really going to mess me up. Fields are a pretty darn good size on this one. Good, and it's finally at the grain elevator that I need to take it, not to the village one, so it'll be a little bit shorter of a trip. That'll be good. I'll maybe make it about 3/4 the way around the field before I'm full. Maybe almost not even, probably almost halfway. Oh man, there's that rain just coming down again. There we go. Oats, the itchiest crop to harvest. Oh, I remember doing oats back in Saskatchewan. Driving the grain truck, it's hot, but you have to wear a long sleeve shirt because you don't want to get any of the oat chaff on you because, man, you are just scratching. Just so itchy. Barley, I'd say, is probably second worst. Oats, horrible. It just makes you so itchy, the chaff. Try to get this first lap made, and then we can get the harvester set to at least some long strips up and down, as much as I can. A really oblong shaped field, this one. It is just raining to beat the band out there again. Jeez. There we go. Now let's get you, and we'll collect that hopper full. Try to keep that harvester running non-stop here. Beat the rain as much as I can. I sure hope I get this contract finished before it rains. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, you are going to make your own turn. Sweet. Okay, yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, I can cut across this grass field. Nice, 23% off of one load. So that's almost 1/3 of the crop delivered. So 2 more full tippers and a little splash extra should finish that contract. I'm just gonna let him just keep doing what he's doing. And I'm gonna call this coffee time. Ah, shoot. Go figure. Get up, go make a coffee, and the harvester gets stuck on a tree. Kind of poor, but well, we'll leave it like that. Might need to make a, yeah, probably a second. Well, no, there's no more trees for him to run into. He should be able to make his own turns. I'll hang out with him, get him turned around a little bit faster. That'll help. Yeah, that's what I put in the Missy Bee forage storage. I wonder how much that is going to be when I want to build it. Oh, nice. They're really cheap. 25,000 only. They hold 1,000,000 liters too, so. Oh, there is a root crop storage as well. Huh. But that'll let me store silage, hay, straw, chaff, it looks like, and TMR. So 1,000,000 liters of all of those. It's pretty nice. Little handy dandy forage storage shed. Really cheap, good capacity. I'm always a big fan of lots of the little mods that Missy Bee puts out. She puts out some really bang up mods there. Speaking of Missy Bee, oh man, I'd love to go back to that map. Wyther Farms. That's a Missy Bee map. I really enjoyed playing that one. I might actually end up going back there yet someday. Wyther Farms was a good map to make a lot of money on, really. It was pretty easy to make lots of cash there. Especially if you're doing wood chips. Taking the wood chips and putting them into the biogas plant. And then they had the option of taking your digestate and selling it at the farm supply shop. So you were actually making double money off of wood chips, really, because you're making the money for digesting the wood chips and selling the digestate. That was a really nice feature on that map. I liked. Like, you could make a lot of money by doing logging, really. You could take some forestry equipment and just make yourself enough money to buy all your farming equipment, really. It was nicely set up like that. It was a good map. I really liked that one. I'll have to go back there again. And it was hidden from me for so long, I didn't even know it. There was the root crop harvester. actually will have, you can get a potato header for it. So it made doing potatoes actually enjoyable because you could use the Terados T4 sugar beet harvester to do potatoes. That was nice. So right there. Maximize the amount of crop we get off here. That's too much. Zig you over just a little titch there. There we go. Perfect. Well, all I want to do is just beat this rain out. I really hope I get this harvest done in time. Being stuck on this contract would really, really suck. Especially when there's other contracts I could do in the rain, like any sowing, any fertilizing, any cultivating. Although I don't have a cultivator. I don't have a seeder, I have a planter, but that might be one thing to really think of. Grinding away on my contracts until I have enough for a seeder. Because then I can make some money off of sowing contracts. Get the old Lemkin Solitaire on the back of the case and do some speedy seeding. Make contracts go by really quick. Man, only day 2 and my harvester's already got 7.3 hours on it. This thing is, oh yeah, my harvester and that case tractor, they are going to have a ton of hours on them. When I complete this challenge, this harvester is going to be so worn out nobody would even want to buy it. Which makes me think if, oh man, if I kept some of the starting equipment that I had on my 5,000 cows map and just kept on using it without selling it, oh my goodness. I'd probably have a Fendt 1050 that would have like 500 plus hours. I had 2 Fendt 800 S4s. I really like those ones. Those were really good. I don't know why I don't use them anymore. I should probably... They were amazing little tractors. Kind of like the MX case there. It was just... You'd swear that thing had way more than 280 horsepower, the way it pulled stuff around. I used to use the 2 Fendt 800 S4s and have them... They used to do all my seeding on Prismasi, and there was big fields there. And I'd set the twins out, and I'd have each of them hooked up to, I think it was the Amazon, or Amazon Condors. Those are 200 and 80 horsepower required for the seeder, and those little Fendt, they pulled them around like, yeah, no problem. Always pulling them around at maximum speed. They were never short on power. Those, yeah, the 800 S4, it's a dang good tractor, that one. And if I kept all my original starting equipment from that map, it would be mostly a Fendt farm. So I think I had the 1050. I had two 800 S4s, and I think I had, and I never, ever, ever should have updated that tractor. There was a Fendt 900 Vario, and it used to have just amazing color options. And there was, you could get the window banners on it. There was some really nice, it was a really nice Fendt window banner that had like a head of wheat on it, and it said Fendt. It went across the front window of the tractor. It was, man, I never should have updated that tractor, because when I did, there was no more nice color options anymore. The window banner was gone. I think it had the drop axle in the front, so you could actually like raise and lower the front end of the tractor. It was an amazing, amazing mod. And when they updated it, they took all that stuff away, and I was so disappointed. It almost made me stop updating tractors when they would have like updates for them, because I was like, oh, I'm probably gonna lose the nice color options and stuff. It was just, man, I was disappointed. Really, really disappointed. Yeah, I know I'm cutting through a grass field, but it's a grass field. I don't feel as bad about cutting through a grass field as I do a crop. This should be almost 2/3 of the total crop for this contract anyway. hoping I'd beat the harvester to the full tank, but ooh, sweet, we're on off to the little kick out part of that field. Might as well just harvest that out. Let them get to the end and then I'll take over from there. I'm not shy with workers. I could probably save so much more money if I did a lot more by myself, but I don't mind. I don't mind sitting here and talking and watching a worker just make a straight run. I guess I could like take over, put it on cruise control and just let it go, but like this. Oh, now he's not gonna see. Oh well, take over from now. I just hope I can eat up this oat field in time. It's gonna be a relief if I beat the rain. Wow, it's 12:30 my time already. I've been going for a couple of hours here. Probably 3, I think. Jeez. Probably just finish up this oat harvest and call it a stream. I got a couple things I could probably get done today. And I'll probably end up putting a few more hours into this later this evening. Well, been kind of strange here. The last two streams, I haven't seen KTX Gaming or Germany G. I wonder what he's up to. Left here. Sweet. Huh. That's pretty neat. The clock in the game is almost 1 hour behind the actual time here. Actual time here is 12:30 on the nose. It's 11:23 in the game. Probably going to end up with a full tank before I make this little jigsaw piece on the bottom or disappear. Alright, get the worker going back on the long stretches here. Take that, should be almost the last load of grain in. We're gonna have to put in just a little titch more to finish this contract. About 5,000 liters maybe at the most. Actually, I think in about 10 more minutes, it'll be 3 hours for the stream. So I think that'll be probably good at the end of this oat harvest. Yeah, I'll save this up. I might come on and play a little bit more in the afternoon here. Maybe have another little 2-hour live stream again. Get a couple things done downtown that I need to get done, and yeah, I got the whole rest of the day off. No pressing issues at home. Just need to cook for myself and that's it. Actually, I don't even really need to cook. I'm just gonna make some sandwiches. Oh, maybe for supper. 71%. Alright, we only need basically 5%, 4% to finish this contract for total grain hauled, which the harvester should have that pretty much right now. I think I'm gonna beat the rain. I don't have too much left here. Oh, I gotta get on that harvester. Repair, repair. There we go. Keep you going tip-top shape. Dang, harvester's burnt 3/4 of a tank of fuel or diesel already. 7.7 hours. Well, I took a big gamble when I started this by buying such a big harvester right off the start. But that's where I wanted to try to make the majority of my money on contracts, was harvesting contracts. And it's turning out pretty well. It's definitely making me a bunch of money, so alright, this is gonna finish off the grain delivered. Well, you only have to dump in about 5,000 liters, probably. Then the rest can go to my silo. No, you're not complete your task. What are you doing? Make the turn. What's difficult with this one? You had tons of room to turn at the end, and you stopped. Alright, whatever. There we go, fix that. Titch mark. There we go. 76 is guaranteed. Right, get back to the farm and dump this off before the harvester's full again. Guess I could run back there and grab like 3, 4,000 liters might almost give me enough capacity in the harvester to finish off that field. Who knows? Probably not, but it'd be close. I think the harvester should be able to fit what's left on this field in its hopper. Hopefully. Oh, even if not, it's not that. The farm is right here. It's not going to take me long to dump this. Haven't completed the contract yet, so not out of the water yet. That message should pop up like right now. Contract done on 16. Come on. There it is. Sweet. Beat the rain. That's awesome. Harvesting contract. Collect. Thank you very much. Nice. We're up to 75,000. Well, maybe if I take in, if oats is a good price, and I've got, I think I've got triticale to take in too. I might just have enough to buy my cedar. Then I could do, bang out some, sowing contracts here for some good cash too. Got my fertilizer spreader, so can do fertilizer contracts. I want to get a seeder though. I've got a planter, I just need a good seeder. There we go. Oh, there was a problem with the server. Retry. I hope that didn't mess up the stream. No, it didn't seem to. What's oats netting me? Oats, 1,140. That is good. Grain industry, here we come. Make 1,000 on 1,000, so oh yeah, I'm easily gonna make my seeder. Awesome. Gonna make over 20,000 on this tipper, so eek. That'll put me up to 95,000. And I hope I've got enough more oats. I've definitely got some triticale to sell, so maybe I do. Man, the traffic is just patterned out perfectly, so you can't make a pass. Or you're stuck behind a car for a while anyway. Now I'm rushing to get enough money to buy a seeder so I can start chewing up some of these seeding contracts before they get them done themselves. $99,000. Need like $8,000 for that lemkin. Ooh. do I have triticale left? No, not very much. Though I can make village grain on the rye. 7,000 liters there. Well, I've got pretty much a full load of oats. That's gonna make me enough for the seeder and enough money for seeds, so we'll be able to take on a seeding contract, up our money again, and the money I make from the seeding contract is gonna go back into animals. Go around, visit all the pens, probably put, oh, we'll see. Maybe I'll try to bump the chickens up a lot. They're only 50 bucks a piece, so I should be able to really get cracking with the eggs there. That's a good one. Get cracking. Eggs, that is. Oh man, that's a lot of... that's one thing thinking about is how many eggs have I cracked in my career at the Big Bend Cafe? Oh my goodness. Well, a couple years going through however many flats of eggs every day. Yeah, that's a lot of eggs I've cracked in my lifetime now. And a lot of potatoes cooked. We make our own hash browns, pan fries there, so bake them off a little bit, get them half baked, let them cool, hand cut them, and then you can throw them on the flat top after that and let them get the rest of the way cooked up, and they brown when they cook up the rest of the way. Beautiful. Nothing like hand-cut, homemade pan fries with breakfast. And bingo, there's enough for my seeder. Sweet deals. With 10,000 on top. Oh, 12,000 on top. Take a look at my seeder situation here. And I'd really like to get that one. It's 138,000 though. Ooh, that would be a really good one. Because then it's seed directly. I don't need a cultivator. Because I don't have a cultivator. All I've got is a plow, so... But where am I going to come up with another 20,000 and... Well, it's going to have to be the old tried and true solitaire. we go. I bought it. I own it for life. Which is okay, because later on, I'm definitely going to have more than one tractor, so I can probably get a direct drill as well. I'll still have two 12-meter seeders, so... Well, probably later on. I'll probably end up going bigger and getting a Amazon Condor, or by then I might have enough for a cultivator and just get a Great Plains. Yet. Should. Close. Jeez. Traffic does move along pretty good here. I think they're about almost 50 kilometers an hour. Or they're past 40, that's for sure. Well, I'm slowly starting to get my equipment built up, so that's gonna, as soon as I get my equipment built up, the money is just going straight into animals, so this might move along pretty well. Although it is gonna cost a lot of money for lots of animals. But if you get enough of them, they should start multiplying pretty well. All right. That's awesome. Well, I'm not doing any harvesting. Let's take a look at sowing. Wheat on 20. Well, that would be pretty easy. Oh, there we go. Sowing on 11. Oats. Yeah, I'm going to grab that right away. Oh, I'll have to end this stream off here and go check out Bruce's gaming. Get the solitaire back to the farm, get it loaded up. Oops, for 11. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get this field seeded. No, that'll be good for today. I think I'll just end the stream like that. There we go. Got my seeder. Things are moving along at Bantikow 500. So that'll do it for today. Well, for this stream. I may do a little bit more later. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Mateo, Aiden Sherwood, Grutuous Maximus, Harley Quinn, Amanda Dodger, Charles Stuffed, and Funny Bone. Thank you everybody. Smash me a thumbs up. Keep those notifications on if you want to see me grind away at Bantikow and do 500 animals of each type. I will see you in the near future. Till then, stay safe, stay healthy, stay positive, and I will catch you on the flip side. Peace.